Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Announcer mic check 1 2.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Test, 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome back to an absolutely beautiful Super Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway as we kick off our 2026 live race season. I ask you now to please rise as you're able and remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem by Ava Tabot. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love
glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to opening day of the 2026 season here at Clinton Raceway. Beautiful afternoon to kick off the summer meet with first post coming up in just over 14 minutes from now at 1:30. Today is a fundraising event for the Central Huron Secondary School, and a lot happening, a lot of different ways that you can take part here this afternoon. They've got the bake sale happening just inside the main entrance area. Look for the trackside tent where there's lots happening today as well. A 50-50 draw, basket auction, the barbecue. We've got that Backyard Nights great giveaway package as well. Tickets to the Hayloft Music Festival. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance is here with their virtual reality driving experience. And that's located in the trackside tent, their coloring contest, and a whole lot more. All kinds of great on-track festivities here today as we welcome fans back for the 2026 season here at Clinton Raceway. Let's dive into the program changes now with 13 minutes to post time. Beautiful weather conditions as mentioned, 20 degrees, race time temperature, little to no wind, and the track rated as fast. Race number 1 is going to kick off that $2,500 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. It's a pop-up series event, and there will be a driver change there. Number 3, Fear the Dice. It's going to be Carter Gimblett. Daryl Thiessen off of his drives this afternoon, so we will have some driver changes. Daryl Thiessen off his drives. Carter Gimblett has been finalized to drive number 3, Fear the Dice, in the opener. In race number 2, the 5, 28 late, gets a bridle change. Goes from blinkers to race in a blind bridle. And a driver change pending for number 6, Grand Circuit. Third race, wholesale equipment changes for number 1, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Bridle change from blind to blinkers, and we'll add a Murphy blind on the right side. Fourth race, we'll need a driver for the 7 state of play. Race 4, 7 state of play, the driver now TBA. Race 5, driver change now pending for the 2, Tuca Rasp. TBA on the 2, Tuca Rasp, over in race 5. Race number 6, that'll start the late pick 5 wager. In that sixth race, number 3, Lazarmania. Shoeing change. Goes from aluminum to flip-flops up front. Getting a bridle change as well, from blind to a Swedish blind bridle. 2 scratches. Take out the 5, Anakshak Sally, and 7, Royalty Girl, both sick. Both 5, Anakshak Sally, 7, Royalty Girl, scratched due to sickness. Further change in that sixth race. The 8 Pennies Noir, shoeing change, aluminum to flip-flops up front. Over in the seventh race, we'll need a driver for the 3. Friday, it's beach day. Driver change pending for the 3 over in race 7. Eighth race, number 1, Keystone Taz. Remove the Murphy blind on the left side and add a set of blinkers. Number 3, Limbo Dancer. Bridle change, blind to blinkers. And the number 6, Docs Rocky, driver change pending. TBA on the 6, Docs Rocky in that 8th race. In the 9th race, we have a scratch of the 2, Hollow Hill Magic, scratch lame. Race 9, take out the 2, Hollow Hill Magic. And in the 10th and final race, Super High 5 Finale, number 3, Land of Paradise. Shoeing change behind, goes from aluminum to steel. Aluminum to steel, shoeing change behind for the 3, Land of Paradise. And scratch the also eligible All Bets on Red will not start. Again, race number 1, opening leg of the early pick 5 with that $2,500 guaranteed pool. Driver change for number 3, Fear the Dice. Make it Carter Gimlet. Now 9 minutes away from post time for this afternoon's first race on opening day of the 2026 racing season. Some other promotions happening today for those watching and wagering online. There's a 3% cashback offer if you're playing along through HPI Bet this afternoon. And if you're playing along through Twin Spires, you get a 15% profit boost offer for fans south of the border today. We welcome everybody watching online and, of course, here on track, where we have got a picture-perfect afternoon for opening day. And again, lots happening, all in support of the Central Huron Secondary School. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with some ticket ideas for this afternoon's first of 10. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of further driver changes now finalized for you. If you want to turn over to race number 2. In the second race, it's going to be Ryan Guy on the 6 Grand Circuit. Ryan Guy on 6 Grand Circuit there in race 2. In the third race, 7 Missy Rocks make the driver Louis Gregg. Louis Gregg on 7 Missy Rocks in the third. Getting a look there at the extensive wagering menu offered up here today. Of course, we kick it off with that $2,500 guaranteed pool early pick 5, the popular wager here to kick things off this afternoon. That's race 1. Race number 2 starts an early pick 4. Got a late pick 5 as well, starting in race 6. Late pick 4 in the 7th. And, of course, super high 5 in the finale over in race number 10. Closing in on $2,000 already in that first race, pick 5 pool. Still a few minutes left to formulate your wagering selections. On the big board, you can get a look there at the ticket idea mapped out by colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle. And he's going to key up zipping and ripping right here in the opener. Last 2 trips at London have been getting a little bit progressively better. Horse that missed some time away from the racetrack, but has come back now with 2 improving efforts and should be sitting on a good one today from post 1. Introducing the field for today's first race to kick off the 2026 season here at Clinton Raceway. Number 1, Zippin' and Rippin', owned by Shen Guo, Lauren House Wheel Drive. Left on red, number 2, Randy Mara Jones, Bruce Richardson of the bike. Number 3, Fear the Dice, picks up Carter Gimlet to drive for Brinsley Brickman. Forge of Fardelock, owned by Samantha Clay, driven by Damian McClellan. Teen Tattler number 5 has Dustin McClure in the bike for Kathy McClure and Ruth Hasty. John McQueen, the owner. Brady Galliers drives 6 Manhattan Joe. And the last one is General Lee. Samantha Olton, the owner. Louis Gregg is in the driver's seat. Field of 7. They'll all have a spot on the starting gate here for race number 1, sponsored by Mac Masonry. And it is the opening leg in that early pick 5 wager. And as you can see, we're already getting close to that guaranteed pool amount. Should be well up and over the $2,500 guarantee here as we near post time. Couple of minutes away from kicking things off, and heavily favored Zippin' and Rippin' knocking at the door, and appears to find a good spot to break out for the first win of 2026 for that one's connections. Fear the Dice, couple of doors down. Kind of a tough trip last time at Sarnia, out a long way, first up in the final half. Did hold on for the final paycheck there. And I think Carter Gimblett here picks up a pretty live drive here. Good post to work with for Fear the Dice, so the right kind of a trip, I think, makes this one a factor. And Teen Tatler is one that I think could be heard from here. The gelded son of sports writer knows this track well. Good fit at this class level. Another one that I think could come into play here, but Zippin' and Rippin' does look pretty solid and will be likely a key or a single for a lot of people in that early pick 5 play. Good luck with your selections. I'll be going to the starting gate shortly. Not much time left to wager on the opening race of 2026. There's your 2-minute warning. Inside 2 minutes to post. Going to look there, too, at 6 Manhattan Joe. Here's one that's had a bit of a spotty schedule of late. If this one is back and ready to go, I think could be a factor here. Hard to get a gauge on the last start at Dresden. Track was off. They had inclement weather there. It led to some tough and challenging track conditions for that one. So really hard to get a read on this one. I think if this one's back and in top form, should be a factor here. For the Cam McQueen barn, putting up good numbers this season. Brady Galliers, a new face in Ontario, coming off a great season in London, and Flamborough Downs too. He's been putting up some big numbers, so we'll see more of him this summer here at Clinton Raceway, and will certainly be a factor, I'm sure, in the local driving colony here. So Zippin' and Rippin', heavily favored, continues to be, and looks like will be the solid post-time choice as they get set to move to the starting gate here momentarily. Pretty wide open looking, though, after that. If you're not enamored with that price, you could go in a lot of different directions here in race number 1. Good luck with your selections. Time winding down if you're playing that early. Pick 5 now well up and over $2,600, so could climb close to that $3,000 mark as far as pool size here for race number 1. Starting gates moving into position. They're getting set to go for the season opener from Clinton Raceway. The starting gate is in motion. Field of 7 taking up positions. It's Zippin' and Rippin' with left on red, then Fear the Dice, Jeff Hardilac, Teen Tatler, Manhattan Joe, and General Lee outside in post 7. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're underway for the season opener from Clinton Raceway, and it's Fear the Dice jetting straight to the front. Gonna cross over before they hit the first turn. Left on red came away second. And now up to grab the third spot, Jafar Delac. Zippin' and rippin', bit of a sluggish beginning down on the inside, and is away a mid-pack fourth. Following up 15 Tadler. Then it's General Lee, and the trailer in the field is Manhattan Joe. They arrive at the opening quarter, and it's Fear the Dice in command, taking him by that opening station, 29-1. Comfortable up top, Fear the Dice, a length and a half better. Then left on red, the pocket sitter. Sitting in third, Jafar Delac, and there goes Zippin' and Rippin'. Going on the offensive in the second panel, makes it up to third. About to take over second as they straighten up in front of us for the first time. They're racing on the back of that one. Catching cover here. Teen Tatler with a half mile to go. Then it's General Lee, and brought wide at the back of the field, Manhattan Joe. Halfway home, a minute flat. Well rated up front. Fear the Dice leads to 5/8. Zippin' and Rippin' now up to the wheel second. Inside third, left on red. Out there with cover, Teen Tatler now 2.5 from the lead as they straighten onto the backstretch now for time 2. And with the lead continues to be Fear the Dice. Zippin' and Rippin' can't get by the wheel just yet. Inside, left on red third, gapped on cover fourth. Teen Tadler, Jafar Delac fifth on the inside and about 4 from the lead. 3/4, 129-4. 29-4 in the third panel. Fear the Dice still going up front. Zippin' and Rippin' starts to chip away now. Is to within a neck of the leader as they turn home. And it appears to be down to these two. Fear the Dice clinging to the lead. Zippin' and Rippin' continues to close. Fear the Dice, Zippin' and Rippin'. Fear the Dice won't let him by. Fear the Dice with the upset here in the opener. Zippin' and Rippin' held second, left on red third. Teen Tatler fourth, 2 minutes and a fifth. Race number 1, Fear the Dice and Carter Gimblett to kick off the 2026 season. The unofficial top 4 finishers posted. Number 3, Fear the Dice finishing first. It's a 3-1-2-5. Top 4 finish order. Back into the winner's circle. The first winner of our new season here at Clinton Raceway, number 3, Fear the Dice, 7-year-old gelded son of Fear the Dragon. From the Better's Delight mare, Delighted Again, owned by Brinsley Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman training, and Carter Gimblett picks up the catch driving assignment and guides the pacer to a wire-to-wire win in 2 minutes and 1/5. First in 4 trips postward this season. That's career win number 27 for Fear the Dice, victorious in today's first race. Race 1 official. Fear the Dice, a $13.60 winner. 3-1 exact to pay $22.70. The dollar try, $36.65. And the dollar superfecta, $120.25. The complete finish order in the first race. If you're marking from the top down, it should read 2, 3, 1, 5, 4, 7, and 6 on the bottom. Race 2 upcoming, number 5. 28 late gets the bridle change from blinkers to a blind bridle. 6 grand circuit make the driver Ryan Guy. Again, we want to thank Mac Masonry, our first race sponsor this afternoon. We thank them for being a big part of our opening day 2026. The good folks at Mac Masonry, sponsors of this afternoon's first. Stepping onto the track, starters in this afternoon's second race, sponsored by Milady Seal Coating. It's a pop-up leg, $8,000 claiming series, field of 8. Number 1, Big Girl Dreams. Janet O'Brien owns, Sean O'Brien drives. Stay Safe, number 2, Louis Gregg in the driver's seat for Ron Snedden. Black Creek Rosebud, owners Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Lauren House drives. Scott Mason, the owner of 4, Chocolate for Lunch, handled by Bruce Richardson. 5, 28 late. Dennis Jewett owns, Mike Horner drives. 6, Grand Circuit picks up Ryan Guy for the drive for John and Cam McQueen. 7, Mighty Mary, Gary and Joyce Ganyu, the owners. Driver Brady Galliers. Rounding out the field, Phosphorus, Damian McClellan in the bike for Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry. Full field of 8 here for race number 2. And it's going to start the early pick 4 wager, Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering, also available. A little over 2 minutes now until post time. Little over a minute now to post time. Race number 2. Now inside a minute to go. Your last chance to wager. A few more driver changes to pass along. We'll turn your attention over to race number 4. Fourth race, it's going to be Jeff Mayhew now driving 7 State of Play. Fourth race, it'll be Jeff Mayhew driving 7 State of Play. Race 5, also Jeff Mayhew driving 2 Tuca Rasp. Race 5, Tuca Rasp changes to Jeff Mayhew. Turning over to race 7, 7th race, 3. Friday, it's Beach Day. Make the driver Damian McClellan. The 8th race, 6 Docks Rock, also driver Damian McClellan. Race 8, Damian McClellan on 6 Docks Rock. And further driver change, race number 9, the one Forbidden Treasure, make the driver Brady Galliers. 9th race, Brady Galliers on the one Forbidden Treasure. Nearing post time now, race number 2. It will start the early pick 4 wager. And the betting board, talk of the betting board, 7 Mighty Mary. Despite the outside post, the 3-time winner this year. She's got good gate speed and will likely try to employ some of that to get situated here today. It's been a while, though, between victories. Has found the winner's circle 3 times this year. The mare did close stoutly, though, in her latest. It was a big effort at London. Just missed, rallied from 7th at the half to be 3rd, and kicked out a 57-4 back half over the London Oval. A repeat of that, even with post 7 today, I think she could probably get there. But it won't be easy from the outside post 7 here, so that's going to make it a little bit more challenging. And 1 to 2, maybe just a little bit low on her in that spot. Another one that from time to time has been able to blast off the gate. She hasn't shown it recently, though, but 28 late has more gate speed than we've seen of late. We'll see if she can refine some of that old form today from post 5. Could be a long shot possibility. Your last chance to wager now. Wings of the starting gate are open, and it's post time for race 2. It's a field of 8 moving in, lining up for the second race. Big Girl Dreams with Stay Safe, then Black Creek Rosebud, Chocolate for Lunch. 28 late, Grand Circuit, outside post to Mighty Mary from the trailing tier Phosphorus. Second race fields at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Breaker before the start. Big Girl Dreams has jumped it off and will be far back at the beginning. Jetting toward the lead, Black Creek Rosebud going to try and cross over and grab position, and will do so. Emerging second along the inside, that's Stay Safe. Out there in third position, Chocolate for Lunch. And on the back of that one, after attempting a leaving move, was Mighty Mary inside. Phosphorus up into that top 4 now. Mighty Mary going to back off perhaps and find a seat, and instead decides to drive on here. So following that move, it's Grand Circuit third out into the flow. Then it's 28 late, far back to the breaker. Big Girl Dreams, 29-2 was the quarter time. And up top, Black Creek Rosebud and Lauren House show the way. They've got company on the outside. It's Chocolate for Lunch going the long mile. Inside third, Stay Safe. Out all the way from fourth, but with cover. Mighty Mary with a half mile to go. Phosphorus bottled up fifth on the inside. Third over, Grand Circuit. Off a 59 3/2, so has a bit of speed to chase there. 28 late, brought to the outside as well. And Big Girl Dreams. They straighten onto the backstretch for the second time. Black Creek Rosebud maintains the lead. It's 3/4 of a length. Chocolate for Lunch starts to back away. Mighty Mary rolling the dice 3 wide. Grand Circuit following that move closely. Bottled up in behind horses. That's Phosphorus trying to find a seam. But in the meantime, Black Creek Rosebud grabs 2 lengths on the field entering the far turn. 3/4, 129-2. And Lauren House asking for Black Creek Rosebud to find more, and is doing it so far. The lead still 2 lengths with an 8 to go. Mighty Mary has to find more. Out there 3 wide. Grand Circuit Phosphorus now starts to shake loose late, but they're not catching Black Creek Rosebud. Went right down the road. Black Creek Rosebud by 4. Dead tight for second. Phosphorus closing against Mighty Mary. Grand Circuit fourth. 2 minutes and 3/5. Another mild upsetter here in race number 2, Black Creek Rosebud. Your unofficial winner at 5-1. It's a 3-8-7-6, 8 phosphorus in that place photograph. 3-8-7-6, top 4 unofficially. Today's second race winner returning is number 3, Black Creek Rosebud. 10-year-old daughter of Sir Luck from the Island Fantasy mare Greystone Fantasy. Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, Ben Rathwell. They share ownership with trainer Chris Haskell. Lauren House engineers the victory, second win this year. That's the 47th career win for Black Creek Rosebud, and a veteran getting it done today in 2 minutes and 3/5, capturing race 2, sponsored by Milady Seal Coating. Thanking them for being a part of opening day at Clinton Raceway. Black Creek Rosebud clicking at 5-1 in the opening leg of the early pick 4.
All right, we're back here on the Super Sunday show, and we are going to play Shake It or Take It. I've drawn one name from today's Super Sunday show ballot drum, and Jim Morrissey. Where's my buddy Jim? Jim, come down to the front of the grandstand. You're going to roll our giant dice. Whatever it lands on, we'll give you that times 10 in betting vouchers. You can decide to take it or shake it again. Here he comes. If you guys want to get in on the draws today, make sure you fill out that Super Sunday show ballot in your program. Oh, he gave it a shake without waiting for the word go, so we'll see what it lands on. It's going to roll and roll. Well, it landed on a 6. I'm going to go on a limb and say maybe you're going to take that.
What's that?
Are you going to take $60 in betting vouchers, or are you going to shake it again?
Oh, that's good. Okay.
All right, Jim's going to take the $60. It's a beautiful day here on the patio, and if you are 19 years of age or older and want to give our triple bogey fairway fizzes a taste today, you can head on over to the end of the grandstand. They do have some samples down there. There's 3 flavors, and I'll tell you, each one is absolutely delicious.
Getting a look there at the place photograph, race number 2. Complete finish order from the top down. Should read 8, 5, 1, 7, 6, 4, 3, and 2 on the bottom. Coming up next, race 3, a little over 3 minutes now to post time. A reminder, 2DA Cinnamon Crunch. Goes from a blind bridle to race in blinkers. We'll add a Murphy blind on the right side. Driver change on 7 Missy Rocks to Louis Gregg. Louis Gregg on 7 Missy Rocks. Third race this afternoon, sponsored by the Lawnsboro Lions. horses and drivers for this afternoon's third. On track for post parade, number 1 DA Cinnamon Crunch. Steve Germain owns, trains, and drives. The Divine Miss M, number 2, Corey Guthrie and Randy Erdl co-own. Carter Gimblett with the drive. Number 3, Time Waits on No One, Cam McQueen. Paige Vandelpevers, share ownership. Cam trains, Brady Galliers in the bike. Altion Hanover number 4 has Damian McClellan at the lines for Kevin Kerr. Anchor So Real number 5, Pat Bissett owns. Lauren House with the drive. There's 6, Help a Girl Out, Mark Horner, and RAW Equine, the owners. Mike does the driving, Mike Horner. And 7 is Missy Rocks, Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr, Daryl Thiessen. All share ownership. Louis Gregg picks up the drive. That's your field of 7 for the upcoming third. Exacta Try and Superfecta wagering all available. This starts an early pick 3 as well. All noses on gate for this upcoming contest. Heavily favored at this point. Time Waits on No One. Another one that competed last time at Dresden Raceway. Good first over try, it looks like, on the chart line, finishing 5th, so hung in there pretty well. And we'll have post 3 to work with here. I think a little different trip scenario will be what the doctor orders for this one. Brady Galliers again on board. Coming off a big meet at London. Ohio native who moved to Canada here in the last year and really has made a big impact both at tracks like the Raceway in London and Flamborough Downs. One of the leading dash-winning drivers in Canada early on this year, 149 wins so far on the season. So just a matter of time before he breaks through into the win column here, and maybe a good opportunity with Time Waits on No One. DM Cinnamon Crunch, I think the benefit of post number 1 will be certainly an advantage for DA Cinnamon Crunch in here. You've got the owner-trainer doing the driving, knows the horse well. Some equipment changes. It'll be interesting to see if those equipment changes prompt a better result for DA Cinnamon Crunch. I think will be a better fit in this $8,000 claiming contest from what the mare has been facing of late. Good luck with your selections. The countdown clock now inside 30 seconds. They'll be lining up for the start of race 3 momentarily. Last chance to move in and make your wagering selections. It's post time. Starters called them in for race number 3. And it's a field of 7 taking up positions. Another pop-up leg for the filly and mare claiming pacers. 1 is DA Cinnamon Crunch. 2, the Divine Miss M. 3, Time Waits on No One. 4, Halcyon Hanover. 5, Anchor So Real. 6, Help a Girl Out. 7, Outside, Missy Rocks. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start, and here they come. And they're off. The Divine Miss M on the inside, joined by Time Waits on No One as they race heads apart into the first turn, way out wide, and joining the mix early. That's Missy Rocks, the free-legged pacer. Inside showing up 4th, DA Cinnamon Crunch as they wheel around the first turn and by the 8th pole. With the lead, Time Waits on No One, still trying to clear. Inside and stretching that one out is the Divine Miss M, and caught wide 3rd, Missy Rocks, and we've got a tussle up front. Inside, the Divine Miss M is coming back against Time Waits on No One. Finally does get over to the pylons, and the opening quarter in a brisk 28-4. Things unsettled on the front end, outside and pressing that winded pace setter at this point, Missy Rocks. Missy Rocks now moving up on the outside, and she'll try and clear before the half-mile pole. Inside, hard use to this point. Time Waits on No One, trying to keep her out there. Inside 3rd, but capped now by a couple. That's the Divine Miss M. Just off the speed, 4th, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Plenty of speed to chase here. Then further back to find Halcyon Hanover. Gearing up wide in 6th, Anchor So Real. And Help a Girl Out is the trailer. Half in a battle-tested 58-2. Outside, short lead for Missy Rocks. Tough trip, though. Time Waits on No One coming back. Another move from the Divine Miss M, and 4 wide out of the backfield. Anchor So Real throw a blanket over the top 6 as they move to the far turn. 3/4, 129 even. Time Waits on No One on the inside, clinging to the lead, but Missy Rocks finding more. Way out wide, Anchor So Real. Watch for Help a Girl Out. She's on the grandstand side and closing in. They turn for home. Missy Rocks wrestles the lead. Time Waits on No One, battles on. Outside, Anchor So Real. Missy Rocks, Anchor So Real. Dead tight on the wire. That could go either way. It's picture time in the 3rd, 201-1. Great finish there in race number 3. Hitting the wire together. 5, Anchor So Real. 7, Missy Rocks. Judges examining a win photo. Goes to number 5, Anchor So Real. Up in time. In the win photo, again, number 5, Anchor So Real. Finishing first, top 4 unofficially, will be posted momentarily. 5, 7, 3, and 6. 5, 7, 3, 6 going to be your top 4 finish order. Again, that result unofficial. Another upset winner here. Returning back, 3rd race winner, the number 5, Anchor So Real. An 8-year-old daughter of So Surreal from the Yankee Cruiser mare She Can Cruise. Pat Bissett of Goderich owns and trains. Back-to-back driving wins for Lauren House on the Sunday afternoon program. Guiding Anchor So Real to her first win of the season in start number 16. 28th career win. Scoring from off the pace today at odds of 14-1. A 2-0-1-1 victory in the third. There's Pat Bissett sprinting to the winner's circle to join here for the presentation. Third race today, sponsored by the Lawnsboro Lions. Thanking them for being part of opening day festivities here at Clinton Raceway. Race 3 official. Prices posted Anchor So Real, $31.60 for the win. The 5-7 exacta paid $176.20. The $1 try, 5, 7, and 3, the winning numbers, $345.20. And the superfecta pays out on 5, 7, 3 all. No winning combinations. On the 5, 7, 3, 6, it's going to pay out on 5, 7, 3 all. 20-cent ticket worth just over $181. So upsets so far in the first 3 legs of that pick 5 wager today. So if you're still going in that, expect some nice returns on the end of that pick 5 today. Pool ended up being around $3,500. So good luck to those still alive with 2 legs remaining in the sequence. Complete finish order in race number 3, top down. It should read 7, 6, 3, 5, 1, 4, 2. Fourth race upcoming. Jeff Mayhew to drive 7, State of Play. Now 6 minutes on the clock.
All right, we're down here trackside, and we're going to play Exact or Factor on the Super Sunday show. So we're going to call out a winning combination. The first 10 people to come down here are going to get some Clinton Raceway sunglasses and a $5 betting voucher. So if you're here and you are wearing something blue and sunglasses, something blue and sunglasses, come right here, and we'll give you a $5 betting voucher and another pair of sunglasses. If you missed out on the sunglasses, we do have lots of free sunglasses here this afternoon. You can pick them up at the entrance to the grandstand at the Country 104.9 tent. Also, make sure you get on the big draw today. We have 2 Adirondack chairs, a custom fire pit, 2 Yeti tumblers, a Yeti cooler, and a $100 gift certificate to Pine Ridge Barbecue. All thanks to our sponsors on today's Super Sunday show, Murals in Metal, Casual Industries, Watson's Home Hardware, and Pine Ridge Barbecue.
Here's the field for race number 4 on track for post parade. Just Ask Joe number 1. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner, the driver, Lauren House. Thunderbolt Run number 2. Cam McQueen owns. Brady Galliers in the driver's seat. 3 is I Did It My Way. Steve Germain owns, trains, and drives. Caribbean King, number 4, William Bonnie Roundtree. Share ownership, Louis Gregg in the driver's seat. It's 44 Jack, Kylie Harris the owner, the driver, Damian McClellan. 6 Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimblett owns, trains, and does the driving. And 7 State of Play, Jeff Mayhew will drive for Lindsay Kerr and Rebecca Masters. Another field of 7, all noses on the gates. Here for race number 4, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering offered up. This is a pop-up series leg for the horse and gelding, claiming pacers, and it's sponsored by Mutual One, Shannon Craig. Time winding down. It's your last chance to move in and wager here for race number 4. Good betting board in this one. Just Ask Joe, favorite from the inside post. Usually does his best racing right up on the front end, so I expect another aggressive approach this time as Lauren House looks for the natural hat trick on the driving side. Used front end tactics last time at London, but the pace just a little bit too hot and tired late to finish 4th. Not a bad effort overall. I think finds a better group that he's meeting here today. So Just Ask Joe. Expected speed presence here in your 9-5 favorite as the starter calls them in. The gate rolling for race number 4. Pop-up leg, $8,000 horse and gelding, claiming pacers. Just Ask Joe with Thunderbolt Run, I Did It My Way. Caribbean King, Ace 44 Jack, Always Been Crazy, and State of Play on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Trying to leave from post 6, Always Been Crazy. Closer to the inside, Thunderbolt Run, but it's Just Ask Joe protecting his pylon position, and he'll lead through the first turn. Just Ask Joe came away with the lead as expected, dropping into second, Thunderbolt Run, and emerging third, I Did It My Way. Caught wide, looking for a seat, 4th, Always Been Crazy. Got a breaker there in the backfield. That was Ace 44 Jack who jumped it off. So getting in line 4th was Always Been Crazy. 4th one, Caribbean King, followed up there by State of Play, and back down pacing, trying to catch the field again, Ace 44 Jack. 28-2, deceptively fast opening quarter, compliments of Just Ask Joe. He'll lead them off the turn and up in front of us for time 1. Pocket hitter in second, that's Thunderbolt Run, right there in third position, I Did It My Way. Gap slightly in 4th, Always Been Crazy. 5th and moving up, State of Play as they race to that lower turn, followed by a Caribbean King, and trailing the field, but back with them, Ace 44 Jack. The half 58-4. They spin on to the backstretch second time. Just Ask Joe says, catch me if you can. Thunderbolt Run's been drafting in second, popping out from third, coming quickly after the leader. I Did It My Way, and he means business. Did It My Way, right up to engage. Just Ask Joe, who's trying to counter. State of Play suddenly up into a good spot. Second over, length and a half off the lead with an 8 to go. Bottled up at the inside, Thunderbolt Run, trying to find some clearance here with an 8 to go. 3/4, 128-3. Just Ask Joe fights on. Outside, I Did It My Way. State of Play closing on the grandstand side. 3 across, I Did It My Way. Gets it. State of Play appeared to get second over Just Ask Joe, and Thunderbolt Run 2 minutes flat. Here's your top four posted unofficially. It's a 3-7-1-2 top four finish order. And another upset winner, 7-1 this time for I Did It My Way. Race 4 now official. Introducing the winner of this afternoon's fourth race. It's number 3, I Did It My Way. The 5-year-old bay-gelded son of Pang Shui from the Estrellos mare, Stay Out of My Affair. Steve Germain of Rockwood is the owner, trainer, and does the driving. Gelding picking up his first win of the season. Career win number 9. Victorious today, 2 minutes flat. For number 3, I Did It My Way. Victorious in today's fourth race. Sponsored by Mutual One, Shannon Craig. Thank you to Shannon for participating in today's opening day festivities. The sponsor of this afternoon's fourth. 1680 is the win ticket return for I Did It My Way. 3-7 exacta paid $58.90. 3-7-1 try, $58.60. 20-cent super, just over $35. A little over $35 with a 20-cent superfect to play. So we're going into race number 5. The anchor leg of the early pick 5 play. And we can tell you that there are no live tickets. There are no live tickets heading into the final leg. So we're going to have a carryover situation into today's late pick 5. Again, the late pick 5 is going to start race number 6. So here on opening day, we've got a carryover situation right off the bat. It's going to be approximately $2,800 after takeout of that early pick 5 pool. Approximately $2,800 will be carried over, and we'll start that late pick 5 pool. So you've got a little bit of time to start to do your handicapping for those online, those on track. Again, we know going into this 5th race that we're going to have a carryover situation today in the pick 5. There will be no winning tickets alive going into the final leg. So that's going to mean a carryover of around $2,800 into the late one. That starts over in race 6. Here's the field for race number 5, sponsored by Parrish and Heimbecker. Number 1, Harper's Hat Trick. Chris Haskell, the owner. Lauren House with the drive. Going next to 3, Bearcat Willie. This one is owned, trained, and driven by Mike Horner. Number 4, My Little Friend. Chen Guo, the owner. Damian McClellan in the bike. There's a look at 5, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Pat Bissett, the owner. Driver Brady Galliers. 688 Fingers Louie. Sharon Christie, the owner. Ryan Guy in the bike. Seven is St. Lad's Mischief. Louis Gregg picks up the drive for Allison and John Kennedy. 8 is Adore Him. Robert Blake, the owner. Driver Bruce Richardson. There's the 2, parading late, Tuca Rasp. It's Jeff Mayhew in the bike. 4, owner Lindsay Kerr. That's your full field of 8 for race number 5. Exacta, Try, Superfecta wagering all offered up here. Reminding you, there are no live combinations here on the final leg of the Pick 5. So that means we're going to have a carryover into the late one. That'll start next, race number 6. So again, giving you some advance notice that there is going to be a carryover of $2,800 into the late Pick 5 pool. That'll start in race number 6. We've got, again, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering offered up here. There's a look at the lukewarm 2-1 favorite Harper's Hat Trick in a pretty competitive field. This son of sports writer, certainly a good fit, very competitive at this class level, especially in those last couple of starts in London, and he gets the benefit of a much better starting position here this afternoon. You've got the hot hands of Lauren House looking for the hat trick. Good opportunity here. His next door neighbor, Tuca Rasp, a classy veteran, been a long while between victories, but dangerous, I think, at this class level as well. My Little Friend, maybe the hot horse coming in. The form recently has been very good, coming off a win last time in London, a lifetime best, clocking a 57-4 there. And Kevin Dan Fraudsters, one that you can never discount. If the trip works out in his favor, this veteran could get there. He's been another one, though, that's been camera shy this season. Here's a class and race setup that could change that today. Good luck with your selections. Inside a minute now until post time. Horses are being called to the gate. It's post time. Race number 5. Last chance to wager. Going to have a starters reformation here. Looks like we maybe have a horse returning to the paddock. We'll get confirmation of that. Confirming there is a flat tire on the race bike of number 4, My Little Friend. So they'll be going in for a bike repair. So still a few moments of wagering time remaining here, race number 5. Just a short delay as the number 4, My Little Friend, is off the track for that equipment change. And we will leave the windows open and selling here for race number 5. Holding as the slight favorite, Harper's Hat Trick. Your post 1 starter in here, 9-5. Tuca Rasp, as expected, getting some play. My Little Friend holding around that 3-1 mark. Veteran adore him, 14 years old, in the midst of his final season of racing. He'll hit that mandatory retirement age of 14 on December 31st of this year. And what a career it's been for him. And still pretty good form when he gets around this class level. You have to certainly have a look. He generally likes to be involved in the pace scenario. So not sure what to expect from this trailing post position here today. But a value player at 11-1 in this spot. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, I think maybe the best price on the board relative to his chances of winning. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, you'll probably need the pace to set up in front of him. Needs some speed to chase. He's usually got a good late kick in the end of the mile if things set up. So we'll see how it goes for him today. But again, lukewarm favorite, Harper's Hat Trick, he's been holding. And that's your post 1 starter. Looks like they've got the bike change made for number 4, My Little Friend, returning to the track. So they'll be going to the gate here right away. And this is your last chance to move in and make your wagering selections here for race number 5. Pacers reassembling behind the gate. Race number 5. Good-looking field of 8. It's Harper's Hat Trick with Tuca Rasp, Bearcat Willie, My Little Friend, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, 88 Fingers Louie, St. Lad's Mischief, and Adore Him from the second tier. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and My Little Friend is going to jet toward the lead. Going with that one on the inside, Bearcat Willie. They race heads apart to the opening 8th. Capped off in 3rd early, Harper's Hat Trick, and up into the top 4, Tuca Rasp. They're by the opening 8th and onto the backstretch first time. Bearcat Willie insisted on the lead. My Little Friend dropped in 2nd, and that's the cue for Harper's Hat Trick to go on the offensive quickly. And with a rush and a brush, Harper's hat trick moves up, takes over command right at the quarter pole in a snappy 28-2. Bearcat Willie now back in that pocket position. My Little Friend third. Tukaras watching the early speed from in fourth and followed closely fifth by Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Sixth and looking to flush some cover as they make the turn. That's 88 Fingers Louie. Then it's Adore Him with one beaten in the backfield. Not St. Lad's Mischief. They're halfway home and they're chasing Harper's hat trick off a 58-3 opening half mile. Going over to 5/8, Harper's hat trick on the lead. Bearcat Willie second. My Little Friend third. There goes Kevin Dan Fraudsters now stepping to the outside and fourth, trying to make up 3 lengths on the leader. Gapped on cover, 88 Fingers Louie inside, losing ground. Tuka Rasp, Adore Him, gearing up from the backfield along with St. Lad's Mischief. Rolling by 3/4, and it's a strong Harper's hat trick, extending the lead to 2. Bearcat Willie trying to stay with him. Kevin Dan Fraudsters sustains his rally. Third, now about to take over second. Can he make up the final 2 lengths on Harper's hat trick? 3/4, 127-4, and they spin for home, and it's Harper's hat trick starting to draw off. Harper's hat trick is going to give Lauren House the hat trick. Home by 5 at the end. Kevin Dan Fraudsters picks up the deuce. Finishing third, Bearcat Willie, and holding fourth, My Little Friend, 157 4/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 1-5-3-4. 1-5-3-4. Top 4 finish order. That result unofficial. Making his way back into the winner's enclosure, number 1, Harper's hat trick. 6-year-old base son of sports writer from the Mach 3 mare. Mighty Mach 3. Chris Haskell of Clinton owns and trains. That's a double for Chris on the training side. Driving triple for winning reinsman Lauren House. Harper's hat trick scoring at 157-4. His first win this season and 28th lifetime. Congratulations. 5th race today, sponsored by Parrish and Heimbecker, thanking them for being part of today's opening day festivities at Clinton Raceway. Prices are up. The winner, Harper's hat trick, $4.30 for the win. The 1-5 exacta paid $33.30. Try for the 1-5-3 combination, $75.90. Superfecta for $1, $255.90. The pick 3, 20-cent combination. That's a good one. $303 and change. That's a 20-cent pick 3. 20-cent pick 4. Nice ticket here. 1,432.10. And as mentioned, no winning pick 5 combinations sold. That means we've got a carryover of $2,800 and change going into the late pick 5 today, and that's going to start next. Race number 6. Reminder, 2 scratches in there. Take out the 5 and the 7. 5 and 7 both scratched. 3, Lazarmania has a shoeing change, aluminum to flip-flops up front, and a bridle change, blind to Swedish blinds. 8 Pennies Noir goes from aluminum to flip-flops in front as well. Field of 6, race 6 upcoming, the late pick 5, and again, the big carryover, $2,800 going in.
Following race number 6 this afternoon, we'll be drawing from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum 2 weekend tickets to the Hayloft Music Festival happening August 1st and 2nd in Listowel, Ontario. So fill out your Super Sunday Show ballot located in your program and drop it to the drum right here at the front of the grandstand. Also, race number 7 is our Lucky 7 race again in partnership with Gateway Casino here in Clinton. If the 7 horse wins the 7th race, we're going to give away $100. If it does not win, we're going to add it to the pool for next Sunday. Well, not next Sunday because we're not here, but June 14th, the pool will be added to another $100.
Another reminder, folks, as we get ready for the post parade in a few moments, race number 6, especially for those who are maybe just joining us online today. We've got a carryover into this late pick 5. So we've got the late pick 5 starting here and a carryover of $2,800. You're going to be playing at a very nice pool. There's our colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle and his late pick 5 ticket idea. He's going to spread 3 deep in the first 3 legs. Over in race number 9, he's got his single there. It's Esquire, who now will meet just 4 other rivals. There is a scratch over in that 9th race, so Esquire, the morning line choice, will be a horse a lot of people will key in on as their single, perhaps. And then in race number 10, 2 deep, likes the inside 2, Big Sur and Sports Line. So good luck with your plays. Starters are on the track here for race number 6. Post parade next. Start of the late pick 5 with the big carryover coming in. Here's the field for race number 6, sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation and Auction. Number 1 is Outlaw I'm a Hot Vixen. Lori Cowan is the owner. Dwayne Spitzig drives. 2 is Credit Kauai. Wendy Armstrong, the owner. The driver, Lauren House. 3, Lazarmania. Pat Cottrell, the owner. Driver, Brady Galliers. Shady Memories, number 4, Lisa Stewart and Noah Stewart. Share ownership, Ryan Guy with the drive. Number 5 was scratched. T. Shen Guo is the owner. The driver, Damian McClellan. 7 was also scratched. Completing the field, number 8, Penny's Noir. Louis Gregg in the driver's seat for Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy. So we are scratched down to a field of 6. Race 6 starting the late pick 5. Carryover $2,800 coming in. A little over 2 minutes of wagering time to make your selections here for race number 6. New money already well up and over 4,000, so you're going to be playing into a really nice late pick 5 pool here. And you've got the favorite in this opening leg from post 2 right now, Credit Kauai. Winless in 13 this season, 6-5. Horse that definitely fits here, finds a great spot. Looking to give Lauren House his 4th winner on the day. She has the tactical speed. I would expect her to be forwardly placed early on in here. I think the good news is the last couple have been more encouraging. A couple of second place finishes, 2 back in London and a quick 57 and 2 mile. And then last time on the off track at Dresden, second there to a hard hitting mare, Furiosa. She was charted in 2 minutes flat on that day, and they were giving a 3-second allowance on the off track at Dresden. So those are 2 kind of sneaky good efforts from Credit Kauai, maybe hinting that she's ready to get back into the win column. But I'm not sure I'd feel confident singling her in this field. I think there's some others that with a little bit of racing luck could contend. Little T's coming off a hard-fought win last time in London and gets a scratch to her inside. That's going to help her chances. Shady Memories is one, too, that has been very photogenic in the last year, the last season of racing. An 11-time winner last year. Not quite as productive in the win column this year, but always seems to give a good account of herself, and is another one that I think would be dangerous to leave off your ticket here in the opening leg. Good luck. We've got a 6-horse field here to kick things off, and that pick 5 pool is climbing. Little over a minute to post time. Starters called them in. Gate rolling. Race 6. Last chance to wager. Start of today's late pick 5. It's Outlaw Vixen, Credit Kauai, Lazarmania, Shady Memories, Little T, and Pennies Noir from the back tier. Here they come. And they're off and blasting from post 6. That's Little T straight to the front. Little T going to cross over. Credit Kauai coming away in the second spot as they sweep through the first turn. That's Lazarmania coming away in third. Fourth along the inside, Outlaw. I'm a Hot Vixen as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Then it's Pennies Noir and the trailer early. Shady Memories, field of 6 in single file alignment as they move to the opening quarter, and it's Little T up top and showing the way. Credit Kauai drafting right there in second position. Third and tightening in, Lazarmania. They were by the opening quarter in a comfortable 29-1. Gapped out by 2 lengths, back and forth spot. Outlaw, I'm a Hot Vixen. Now gearing up from the back of the field comes Shady Memories. And the trailer along the inside, Pennies Noir. They move up in front of us for the first time, halfway home, and they're chasing Little T. Little T in command, and took them by the half in a minute and 3/5. A nice 31-2 breather in that second quarter. Credit Kauai getting the perfect drafting trip in second. Third brought to the outside, but not gaining. That's Lazarmania. Gapped in fourth. Outlaw, I'm a Hot Vixen. Excess cover on the outside for Shady Memory. She's under urging to try and get rolling in the backstretch. And the trailer brought wide. That's Pennies Noir. Top 2 start to get some separation. They're by 3/4, 129-3. Compliments of Little T, who kicked out a 29-second third quarter and extends the lead to a length and a half. Credit Kauai under urging to try and keep up there in second spot. Inside third, Lazarmania as the field turns for home, and it's still Little T. Little T looking good on the lead. Extends the lead to 2. Out for the drive. Credit Kauai has 2 lengths to make up, but it's not gonna happen. Little T all the way on the front end. Scores over Credit Kauai. Back in third, Lazarmania, and close for fourth. 2 minutes and 1/5. Little T all the way on the front end in the sixth. Little T at 5-2 to start the late pick 5. Winning over Credit Kauai. It's a 6-2-3-4 top 4 finish order. Result remains unofficial. Race 6 today, sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation and Auction. Huge thank you to them for taking part here this afternoon on opening day. And here's the winner returning from race 6. It's number 6, Little T. 8-year-old bay daughter of All-American native from the Artiscape mare TRS Bluff. Owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. And he loves Clinton Raceway. Says it's his favorite track, and we can see why. He's the owner. Riley Simpson, the winning trainer, and Damian McClellan in the driver's seat for the victory. 2 in a row for the mare, and that's her 31st lifetime. 2 minutes and 1/5 for Little T. Second choice, getting it done here in the opening leg of the late pick 5. Race 6 official. Prices are up. Little T is $7.20 winner. 6-2 exacta paid $12.10. Trifecta for $1, $17.75, and the dollar superfecta $34.95. Coming up next, race number 7. It will start the late pick 4 wager. Field of 7 set to go postward. Damian McClellan's going to drive number 3, Friday. It's Beach Day. Little over 4 minutes on the clock.
All right, we've drawn our winner for the Hayloft Music Festival. 2 weekend passes goes to Lorna Davis. Lorna, you can pick those up at the program table under the grandstand. Also, there's still time to get your ballot in for that grand prize draw that we're giving away here this afternoon. Also, the 50-50 will take place following race number 8, so if you haven't got tickets for that yet, there's still a little bit of time. And this is race number 7. This is our Lucky 7 race. So fill out that Lucky 7 ballot. If the 7 horse wins this 7th race, we're going to give away $100. Just quick, turn your attention to the board. We have our kiss cam going on, our race 6 smooch. So if you see yourself up there on the kiss cam, give them a little smooch. There's another one. Let's give them a smooch. They're on the kiss cam.
Here's the field for race number 7 on Post Parade. Tanya Hanover, number 1. The owner is Aaron Swainson Brickman. Bruce Richardson drives. Number 2, Imperfect Circle, Jason Libby. And Ronnie McLean sharing the ownership. Brady Galliers will steer. 3, Friday It's Beach Day. Owned by M&S Racing Stable Incorporated. Josh McKibben. Damian McClellan picks up the drive. Pink Skies tonight, the 4. Aiden Dix does the driving for Josh McKibben. 5, TH bought and paid for, owned by Scott Mason, driven by Nello Guglielmi. Willie Wilson, the 6. Richard Wilson, the owner. The driver, Mike Horner. 7, Tall and Cruising, completes the field. Doug Dunbar owns. Lauren House will drive. That's your field for the 7th race to kick off the late pick 4. This race sponsored by Stratford Crane. Also features X-Actor, Try, and Superfecta Wagering. A little over 2 minutes to post time. Inside a minute now to post time. Getting down to your last chance to wager here, race number 7. Final opportunity if you're going to dive in on the late pick 4 wager. Your 6 to 5 choice, Tanya Hanover, post 1. The Bettor's Delight filly broke the maiden 3 back May 2nd at the Raceway in London. Faced a much tougher assignment in the London Classic Sales Series, and that was on May 11th. Found the going a little bit tough there. Did lower her time, and then a nice effort following that. I think that really good sign. Outside post, got away last, big back half speed. So Tanya Hanover showing a lot, I think, in that race. So looks primed to perhaps add a second win to her young resume here. Imperfect Circle really turned in a big effort last time too. She's a daughter of Bettor's Delight. She's a 4-year-old. That was a really, really good effort last time out, considering the way the trip worked out from a challenging post position. That middle half was huge for her, and she showed a lot of fight. Tired a little bit late, but understandably so with that kind of a trip. So from post 2, expect Imperfect Circle to be a major factor here. The only thing that jumps out a little bit is that 0 for 25 career record. She's had lots of opportunities to win and has not been able to do so, but this looks like one of the best opportunities in the last couple of races have been really more encouraging for her. And an intriguing first-timer, Willie Wilson, 3-year-old son of All Bets Off, post 6. That was a nice qualifying effort, finishing second to Butter Me Up, one that did come back to win in that race against Imperfect Circle. So that could be a good frame of reference for Willie Wilson. The career debut here could be one to watch at 7 to 1. Your last chance to play the 7th. We're getting ready to kick off the late pick 4. It's post time. Gate rolling for the 7th race. Field of 7 taking up positions. Tanya Hanover with Imperfect Circle. Friday, it's Beach Day. Pink Skies tonight. TH bought and paid for. Willie Wilson, Tall and Cruising on the outside. Field for race 7 at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, slightly gapped off at the beginning. The first-timer, Willie Wilson. It's a good start. At the insider was a good start for Imperfect Circle, but got rough-gated and jumped it off. Taken to the inside safety lane was Imperfect Circle. So inheriting the lead, it's going to be Friday, it's Beach Day. Easily to the front and looks a bit headstrong in the early going. Grabs 3 lengths quickly en route to the opening quarter. TH bought and paid for. Emerges with a great seat early in second. Tanya Hanover has come away in 3rd position, followed up in 4th by Pink Skies Tonight. 5th one, Tall and Cruising. Then it's back to Willie Wilson, and far back, just resetting now, is Imperfect Circle. Opening quarter, 29 and 4. Compliments of the front striding. Friday, it's Beach Day. The son of Sunshine Beach is showing the way up in front of the stand for the first time. In complete control here with a half mile to go. Racing in 2nd spot all the way has been TH bought and paid for. 3rd brought wide. There goes Tanya Hanover. Following that cover is going to be Tall and Cruising as they race the bottom turn. Half in a minute and 4/5. 3/8 of a mile to go. And the next stop's going to be 3/4. Friday, it's Beach Day, still in command. Tanya Hanover now coming to call. TH bought and paid for along the inside 3rd, but gapping out there and moving up well in 4th position now, 2.5 off of the lead. That's a Tall and Cruising. Past 3/4, 1:31 and 1. Friday, it's Beach Day, the one to catch. Tanya Hanover continues in pursuit 2nd. Now up to the saddle pad and going to challenge as they turn for home. Friday, it's Beach Day, Asked for more. Tanya Hanover on the outside continues to close, but finding more at the inside and responding late. Friday, it's Beach Day, gate to wire. Strong at the finish. Tanya Hanover second and finishing third. That was Tall and Cruising. And maybe Willie Wilson up for fourth. 2:01 and 1. Friday, it's Beach Day. Driver Damian McClellan with back-to-back winners here on the opening day program. Clicking here in race number 7 with the 3. Friday, it's Beach Day. 3-year-old pacing son of Sunshine Beach. From the sports writer Mayor Smile, it's Friday. Owned by M&S Racing Stable Incorporated. Co-owned by the trainer Josh McKibben. And again, back-to-back winners for Damian McClellan here in the start of the late pick 5. Colt Pacer with his first career victory, victorious today in the Stratford Crane Pace in 2:01 and 1/5. Seventh race is official. Friday, it's Beach Day. The maiden breaking win, returning $9. 3-1 exact to pay $22.20. The $1 try, $58.60. And the Superfecta, 20-cent combination, $173.10. Here's the complete finish order in the 7th from the top down: 2, 7, 1, 6, 4, 5, and 3. Race 8 up next. 1 Keystone Taz. Remove the Murphy blind on the left side. Add a set of blinkers. 3 Limbo Dancer, going from a blind bridle to blinkers. And Damian McClellan picks up the drive on 6 Doc's Rock. A reminder, racing fans, there's no live racing here next Sunday. Dark here next Sunday as the Clinton Spring Fair takes place next weekend. Back in action the following week, and in action then each and every Sunday afternoon the rest of the way this summer with 1:30 post time each and every Sunday afternoon. So many great events to look forward to this summer here at the Raceway. One date you'll want to circle on your calendar, of course, is the Father's Day program. And that's going to be coming up on Sunday, June 21st. A big day planned, of course, that afternoon. If you're looking for something to do for Father's Day, well, Clinton Raceway certainly will be one of the best places to be on that afternoon. Of course, the popular Legends Day is back this summer. So looking forward to Legends Day in July. That biannual event, certainly one of the biggest race days you'll find anywhere in Ontario all season long. So make sure you circle that one on your calendar, the annual Legends Day. Coming up, the biannual Legends Day, I should say, coming up later this summer in July. Go to the website, clintonraceway.com, for full event details, of course. The action-packed summer of racing will continue.
All right, well, the 7-horse did not win the 7th race, but we are going to draw for $25 in slot play from Gateway Casino here in Clinton. And Francine D. Francine D., you have won $25 in slot play. And I'm not saying the last name because I'm going to absolutely butcher it. So Francine D., I'm sure you know who you are. Come to the program counter under the grandstand to claim your prize. Also, our grand prize draw happens following race number 8, so make sure you get those ballots in. And the 50-50 will be drawn after race 8 as well.
Full sprinting now. Starters race number 8. Kicking off the late pick 3 wager. Number 1, Keystone Taz. Riley Simpson, the owner, the driver, Louis Gregg. 3's Outlaw Jesse James. Brody LeCain in the bike for William Brown. 3 Limbo Dancer. Lornhouse at the lines for Jason Sherman. The 4 Dark Moves, Troy Cochran owns. Brady Galliers will steer. Number 5, Bet on Brett. Carter Gimblett driving for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. 6 is Doc's Rock. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. Driver Damian McClellan. And 7 completing the field, Aladdin Dulac. Nello Guglielmi owns, trains, and drives. And that's your field of 7 for the 8th race, kicking off the late pick 3. Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering also available. 8th race today, sponsored by Heather Home Farms. The 2-minute warning has been signaled. Your last chance to wager here on the 8th race. Final opportunity if you're playing today's late pick 3. Last chance to wager. Chance to wager here. Starting gate rolling for the 8th. It's a field of 7 moving in and lining up. Keystone Taz, Outlaw Jesse James, Limbo Dancer, Dark Moves, Bet on Brett, Doc's Rock, and Aladdin Dulac. 8th race field, top of the stretch. And they're off. Dark Moves jetting to the front from post 4. Closer to the inside, Outlaw Jesse James as they round the first turn and move past the 8th pole. Taking up 3rd, that's Limbo Dancer. They're making quick time through that opening 1/8 of a mile, and it's Dark Moves moving up to take over. Kept wide and moving up to press the pace will be Bet on Brett here as they arrive at the opening quarter. Dark Moves inside, Bet on Brett outside and challenging. Heads apart past the opening quarter in a quick 28-3. Outlaw Jesse James back in 3rd. Doc's Rock kept wide and is in 4th position, about 2 lengths off of the lead. Break of a couple on the inside to Outlaw Jesse James. Starting up toward the rear of the field, Aladdin Dulac. Keystone Taz at the inside is the trailer. They're pairing up on the front end. Dark Moves inside, issues the parking ticket to Bet on Brett. From the inside 3rd, Outlaw Jesse James getting a good trip. 2nd over now on cover. That's Doc's Rock. Soon with a decision to make here as they pass by 5/8. And they're by the half in 59 seconds flat. They're on to the backstretch. 2nd and final time. Dark Moves, still the boss. Bet on Brett on the outside 2nd. Gearing up in the backfield. 3 wide and rolling there. That's Limbo Dancer coming quickly. Now popping out of the pocket. There goes Outlaw Jesse James at long odds and threatening the leader as they race into the far turn. Dark Moves, the favorite, coming under pressure. After 3/4 and 1:30-1, leads it now by a length. Outside, Outlaw Jesse James 2nd, still with a half length to make up, but continues to gain. Diving to the inside was Limbo Dancer. That one will need some racing room, though. Dark Moves has to dig deep here. Dark Moves, Outlaw Jesse James, Limbo Dancer coming on late. Dark Moves inside, holding him off. Dark Moves wins it. Outlaw Jesse James over Limbo Dancer, then Doc's Rock 2, a 1 and 3. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 4, 2, 3, and 6. And making his way back to the Clinton Raceway winners enclosure is number 4, Dark Moves. Dark Moves is an 8-year-old gelded son of Dolly from the Cole Luck mare, Paris Free Luck. Troy Cochran of Dorchester owns and trains, and it's Brady Galliers in the driver's seat for the victory. His first ever win here at Clinton Raceway. Dark Moves victorious here in this leg of the pop-up claiming series. His second win this year 27th lifetime. 201 and 3 all the way on the front end. Delivers as the bettor's choice here in race number 8, start of the late pick 3. And again, the 8th race today sponsored by Heather Home Farms. Thank you for being part of opening day here at Clinton Raceway. Dark Moves returning $3.10 to win. 4-2 exacta, $16.70. Dollar trifecta, $23.55, and the superfecta for $1.45.80. Next up, race number 9. We're on the trot for the 9th race. First half of the late double. Brady Galliers takes over the drive on the 1, Forbidden Treasure. Scratched is number 2, Hollow Hill Magic. Field of 5 coming up next, race 9.
We're just waiting on a final total for our 50-50 before we make that draw. It will happen momentarily. I do know it is somewhere over the $800 mark. So we'll just wait for them to get that counted. In the meantime, we have drawn our grand prize winner here this afternoon. And taking home the 2 Muskoka chairs, the fire pit, the Yeti cooler with the tumblers, and the Pine Ridge gift card is Clint Wells. Clint Wells from Blythe. You can come to the program table under the grandstand to claim your prize. All right, we've got our 50-50 total here. $1,250 will be going to the person holding ticket number 859789. 859789. Come down to the customer service counter under the grandstand.
Here's the field for the 9th race. We're on the trot in the start of the late double. This one sponsored by Workhorse Strength and Conditioning. Number 1, Forbidden Treasure. Brady Galliers with the drive for Pam Forgey. 2 scratched. 3, Chasen Jaden. Jeff O'Brien, Eldon, Carol Wetlaufer, Pamela Baum. Share ownership. Jeff will do the driving. Fours Esquire, Lauren House at the controls for Triple S Equine. Ring the alarm is the 5, Dina D'Ambrosio. Dennis Morrissey, share ownership. Mike Horner will steer. And completing the field, number 6, Jeannie T. Vicky and Louis Gregg, share ownership. Louis will steer. Field of 5 on the trot here in the start of the late double. Exacta try. Superfecta wagering offered up as well. They'll line up at the starting gate in a little over 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Inside 2. Late double time here, race number 9, and we're inside a minute now until post time. Right in front of us here in the grandstand, the prohibitive favorite right now, that's Esquire. 13-year-old gelding continues to display excellent form. All class, this 13-year-old veteran, career winner of more than $500,000. 52 career victories and looks to make it 53 here this afternoon. Ultra consistent, seems to give you a top effort each and every time out, and relative to the rest of the field here, certainly carries the best form into the race. So easy to see why this one would be heavily favored in this spot. A nice 1-2 punch in here for trainer Pam Forgey. She also sends out the one Forbidden Treasure. It's going to be Brady Galliers picking up the drive on this one. If there was one to possibly upend the favorite, I think it could be Forbidden Treasure with post one. Going to be up closer to the tempo than he's been in the last couple of starts in London. Galliers now with a win under his belt here. Getting to know the track here this afternoon. I think that's going to serve the horse well. Has been facing a little bit tougher company than these in the last couple of starts. I think that's something to consider, certainly. So I look for Forbidden Treasure to maybe give the stablemate a bit of a go here. And kind of wide open after that. The other three in the field, they're all capable when they have their A game. It's just they just haven't displayed maybe the same level of consistency that we've seen from a horse like Esquire. So we'll see if Esquire can live up to that 1-5 status. Good luck if you're still going in the late pick 4, late pick 5 wagers as well. Couple of more legs remaining, and this 9th race will start that late double. Being called to the gate. Post time, race 9. It's a field of 5 trotters taking up their positions. Forbidden Treasure with Chasin' Jaden, then Esquire, Ring the Alarm, and on the outside, Jeannie T. Field for race 9, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. Breaker coming to the start. It's 1 Forbidden Treasure jumping it off. So that's going to leave an easy lead to Esquire, the veteran, striding straight to the front here with Chasin' Jaden plugging into the pocket position early and coming away in the top 3. That's Ring the Alarm. The 4th one, Jeannie T, back down trotting and attempting to catch the field will be Forbidden Treasure. Trotters straighten up into the backstretch for the first time, and Esquire showing the way here. Confident-looking leader by 2 lengths, striding up to the opening quarter. Chasin' Jaden has worked out the coveted 2-hole trip here in second, followed closely in third by Ring the Alarm. Jeannie T, a tight 4th, and now back with the field. That is Forbidden Treasure, trying to get back into this one after a 30-2 moderate opening quarter for the classy veteran, Esquire, who will lead them up in front of us for the first time. Esquire getting plenty of front-end respect here. No challengers to this point. Has a 2-length lead at the half-mile station by there in 1:02 3. It's been Chasin' Jaden all the way in second. Ring the Alarm, biding time third. Jeannie T up close in 4th. And 5th, and brought to the outside, there goes Forbidden Treasure with 3/8 to go. They're on to the backstretch, second and final time, and it's Esquire continuing to show the way, stretching the lead now to 4. There's Ring the Alarm on to take over second from Chasin' Jaden. Wide in 4th position, Forbidden Treasure. 5th and angling out is Jeannie T. 3/4 put up by Esquire, 1:33 and 1, and the leader with an 8 to go. The Veterans had it his way so far and looking to make it career win. Number 53 as they wheel into the stretch, and Esquire, he's just cruising, and it's going to be another one for driver Lauren House. Esquire, all the way on the front end, dominant victory. On for second, ring the alarm. Third going to Chasen Jaden over Jeannie T. Esquire, 2:03 and 1 in the ninth. Your top four finish order posted unofficially. It's 4, 5, 3, and 6. Heavily favored Esquire winning it. Couple of long bombers in for second. Ring the alarm, 30 to 1, 50 to 1. Chasen Jaden to round out the try. Here's a look at Esquire returning to the winner's enclosure for the 53rd time in his career. 13-year-old veteran gelding by Cadabra from the Earl Mare Earl of My Dreams, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton. Pam Forgey, the winning conditioner. That's a Sunday Grand Slam for Lauren House. Off to a great start here. And the dominant driver here on opening day. Esquire again, career win number 53 for the $500,000 winner. Captures race number 9, the Workhorse Strength and Conditioning Trot, 2:03 and 1. And you don't see this too often. $2.10 winner, Esquire. Here, race number 9 on the start of the late double. Exacta combination, 21.20. Nice trifecta return, $1 ticket, 101.70. Your dollar super, 192.60. Complete finish order in the 9th race from the top down is 5, scratched, 3, 1, 2, and 4 on the bottom. Race 10, the finale, is coming up. Full field of 8, the Super High 5 finale. Just the shoeing change behind for number 3, Land of Paradise, aluminum to steel behind. That's the shoeing change. Again, a full field of 8, Exacta Try, Super High 5 wagering, and the wrap-up leg of the multi-leg wagers. Here's the field for the 10th and final. Big Sur number 1, Rick Ryer owns. Damian McClellan will do the driving. To a sports line, Ryan Guy in the driver's seat for Wendy Armstrong. Free is Land of Paradise, Louis Gregg in the bike for Jeff Mayhew. The 4 Philly Watcher, Troy Cochran, is the owner. It's Brady Galliers in the bike. Sir A, number 5, Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. And it's Sean O'Brien driving. 6, He's a Handyman, owned by Mark Horner with Mike Horner at the lines. 7 is Dalhousie, Bruce Richardson driving for Jack Ramage. And the 8, Eckert Alley, Larry Kessel owns. Lauren House will steer. A full field of 8. 7 on gate, 1 from the second tier to wrap up this opening day program. Exacta Try and Super High 5 wagering available. Good luck if you're still going into the final leg of those multi-leg wagers as well. Good betting board to wrap it up. Big Sur, favorite at this point in time. Horse that's been winless in 5 coming in. Couple of flashy efforts, though, most recently in terms of the time department at Flamborough Downs. We'll see how that transfers over here today. Damian McClellan having a good afternoon. He'll look to add another victory into the win column here, and he's got the benefit of the inside post position to work with. Classy veteran Sports Line will leave right beside him on the gate. Rare miscue last time in London for this guy. He looks for the bounce back here. Land of Paradise, I think a factor for the Kerr stable. Post number 3 to work with here. Rallied from far back last time in London into a quick 155 and 4 mile. It was kind of a sneaky good effort. And I give Philly Watcher, post 4 starter, some consideration. And even a horse like He's a Handyman. This horse, a lot of back class. And at this class level, certainly a factor. It's just a matter of trying to map out the right trip for him. Mike Horner, his regular pilot, back on board. I think a pretty competitive field here in the finale. And again, Super High 5 wagering available. Exacta Try as well. Couple of minutes of wagering time remaining on the 10th and final. Quickly want to remind you, there is no live racing here next Sunday afternoon, as Clinton Raceway, of course, will be a part of the annual Clinton Spring Fair happening next weekend. So racing will resume here 2 weeks from today with a 1:30 start time, and things will ramp up from there. A busy summer season. A lot happening at Clinton Raceway. Looking forward to it. Great to have such a big crowd on hand here this afternoon to help kick off the season as part of opening day. And make sure to check out their website for full event details over the course of the summer, including Legends Day on July 26th. Less than a minute to post time. Final call. The starter calls the field. It's post time. Starting gate in motion. Field of 8 taking up positions. It's Big Sur with Sportsline, Land of Paradise, Philly Watcher, Sir A. He's a handyman. Dalhousie out in post 7, and from the back tier, Eckerd Alley. They're at the top of the stretch. Off stride once again at the start. Number 2, Sportsline. Off stride and back at the beginning. Flying start for Philly Watcher. Aiming toward the front. Inside, though, and pushing on through is Big Sur. They match strides through a quick opening 8. Big Sur wants the lead. Philly Watcher wrestled back now into that second spot, and they've got 5 lengths of separation early on He's a Handyman. Watching the speed from back 4th, Land of Paradise. Up into the top 5. Dalhousie as they arrive at the quarter pole. Then it's Eckerd Alley. Sportsline resets, gets away 7th. And the trailer as they roll on by that opening quarter is Sir A. That's the bullet quarter today, 27-2. A quick opening fraction. Compliments of Big Sur. Tight pocket sitter now in second. That's Philly Watcher, who came to the outside briefly but goes back in. He's a Handyman, stalks the top pair from not far off third. Break of 3 to Land of Paradise. Under some urging and coming to the outside now. That's Dalhousie. Sportsline trying to get back into it. Goes 3 wide on the bottom turn. Half 57 and 4. They go on to the backstretch now for the second and final time. Big Sur continues to show the way. Philly Watcher tracking second. He's a Handyman third. Now has a peek to the outside. That's going to bring Philly Watcher to the outside. Ground saving. That's Land of Paradise. Sportsline 5th. 3/4 up. 127-2. And it's Big Sur showing the way. The lead is an act. Philly Watcher second. He's a Handyman now. Pulls the trigger 3 wide. Takes dead aim here with an 8 to go. Big Sur has to dig deep. He's a Handyman grandstand side. He's a Handyman going best of all, and it's going to sweep by to win it. He's a Handyman circles up for the win. Philly Watcher second. Land of Paradise up in the show photo with Big Sur. 157-2 for He's a Handyman in the 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets here in the 10th race. Racing officials going to review the start of number 2, Sportsline. Again, judges are going to review the start of 2, Sportsline. We're urging you to hold all tickets here as the inquiry sign is posted. The top 5 finishers posted in the Super High 5 at 6-4, 3-1, and 2. 6-4, 3-1, 2 unofficially. Your top 5. Again, the inquiry sign remains up. AGCO racing officials reviewing the start of number 2, Sportsline. Please hold all tickets. As the winner returns for race number 10, the IG Wealth Management Pace. It's number 6. He's a Handyman. 9-year-old gelded son of Big Jim from the Camlock mare Cassidy Sealster. Mark Horner St. Mary's the owner. It's Mike Horner who does the training and the driving. The gelding picking up his 4th win this season in 16 trips postward. That's career win number 45, as he is now just a few dollars shy of $250,000 lifetime. He's a Handyman, an off-the-pace winner, 157 and 2. And after review, it was determined there were no violations of the braking rule on the part of number 2 Sportsline. Results will stand as posted. Ladies and gentlemen, just under a tote delay here. So awaiting the prices, official prices for race number 10. Problems being worked on, and we'll pass those along as soon as we are able to get that resolved and go official here with race number 10. And the results now official. Prices posted. He's a handyman, an $18.30 winner. 6-4 exacta paid $111.60. The dollar trifecta, $240.15. The late double, $2 ticket, $53. The dollar pick 3 of 3, $44.10. The pick $4 ticket, 4 of 4, $373.70. Your 20-cent combination, just over $74. And the pick 5, late pick 5, 5 of 5, dollar ticket, $3,175.90. Your 20-cent combination, just over $635. And that will conclude the opening day of live racing here at Clinton Raceway. Nice opening day handle today, just shy of $81,000. And we thank you so much for joining us, both on track and online here, to kick off the 2026 season. Another reminder, no racing here next weekend. Here next Sunday for the annual Clinton Spring Fair. Racing resumes 2 weeks from today with a 1:30 post time, and we hope to see you then. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and so long from Clinton Raceway.